Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I hope wherever you are, on whichever time zone you are having a fantastic time. As always, I'm Neo, and we're going to migrate today. Well, finally. I've been testing North American servers. Well, all of them are located in the US. And we got the token back. Actually, we got the token back yesterday, but it was too late, and I didn't actually move, and I waited for today. But the problem is, I cannot move to Arrakis, which is currently the most populated server. If I am correct, let me check again. And also, I think we are about to get the Coriolis Storm. Yes, Arrakis is still the highest number. Well, it is lower than yesterday. Interesting. 217, Stoneheart, Nova, Harmony, Odin. Odin has 92 people playing it. I would like to move to Arrakis, but I have a character there. And because of that, I have to move that character out of the server and then move my main character into the server. But if I do that, moving the secondary character is going to use the token. And I will not be able to move my main character in. I thought you get a token per character you create. But apparently it's not true, and it is a token per account. Again, all these restrictions just because of PvP. Otherwise, there is no reason to limit how many times you can move between servers. I mean, I understand this weekly or whatever cooldown, but for an entire account, it's okay. I don't mind it, but I use it to recon and go and check the server out or the siege to see if the location I like is open, free. And also if the server is, as players, talkative, community, and all that. This is Arrakis server, and with my current setup, I still have a ping in an acceptable region, so we can't move here. That's the problem. Because the secondary character is located here. We are not going to have any problem with the ping time, I mean, as in PvE, but we are going to have a problem with that goddamn ping indicator always being on top of the screen at all times. Okay, let's go to the menu. I don't think we can move my character here. This is interesting. Right now, I don't understand the ping time in this game. I've never seen anything like it before. I mean, yes, servers from different locations, even in the same city or country, have a different ping time. That is a delay, that is the travel time of your data to the server, to and from the server. But I've never seen these numbers fluctuate like this. Before, all the 77s are in Netherlands right now. They're in Amsterdam. And all the 91s are in France. These are Paris servers. But up to now, Paris had a lower ping than Netherlands, which is weird. I don't understand what is this routing thing. Right now, Netherlands servers are connected to the main central backbone of the EU internet route, which is why I'm getting lower ping time here. And the Paris has been rerouted to the southern gateway. Why these are fluctuating? These should be static, because servers are static. Doesn't make any sense. We are gonna move from EU to North America. We should not be able to move to Arrakis, I think. I'm not sure. Can we? Character already exists. Yeah, it's not gonna let us. So the next one we can go to is Odin or Harmony. God, I hate the menu music. Odin or Harmony. Let's sort by ping. Harmony, Odin. These are all in Washington, D.C., which is the lowest ping time I can get in the North American region, well, US region, because there are no servers in Canada or Mexico. Harmony, I don't remember exactly, but I kept hearing bad things about it early days of the game. So I'm not sure. And I don't have any friends there either, so no one is playing there. Other friends are in... Well, they're connected to the different server, but populated server. But those servers are high ping for me, because they are either in LA or Texas. And they're like far away from their seaboard, so let's go to Odin, I guess. I like the name. I mean, if I'm being honest, I used to like name Odin. Then I played God of War. That game completely destroyed Odin for me. Where should we go? Tabra. This is crazy. We have no idea if our spot is open. Let me check. The sieges. Odin. Odin. Fudge has the lowest population. Okay, let's go to Fudge. Arabic word. Fudge has 1, 2. Kafash means bat. That's another, I think, Arabic word. Nadir has 2 also. Nadir. This is the first one. Let's go to Nadir. It's now or never. Please have the spot open for me. Please. Now, it's done. Oh, okay. Sorry. So, I think my character is in Arrakis. Alright, we will go to... I have to go back to Haga Basin so I can transfer. I guess they are doing that so they can take a snapshot of your base and everything before migration and register your base reconstruction tool. Oh boy. Although, since we have waited, I wonder if we have access to the Landsrat. I mean, it would be pretty neat if we can snatch the vehicle blueprints from the Landsrat and then move to a different server. That would be really cool, because I believe my server, Canopus, is gonna vote for the vehicle import rights. So that means we can get the Regis container for the harvester, the crawler, the engine booster for the carrier, and some other cool stuff. The threads, and I mean, it won't hurt to have an extra of those things. But I think we are gonna be able to farm them the moment we get our deep desert base up and running. Every time I travel between servers, it takes forever to load into the game. Okay, let's go. Let me check the Landsrat. Shoot. Vehicle import rights. Weapon import, armor import. Yeah, these are all useless. Oh my god, we have 21 missions. Damn. Okay, let's go get that. Sweet, sexy vehicle stuff. And what's it called? The Regis, because it's the reset. We can buy 24 more, 25 more. I really need to know if there's any other way to farm Regis components, because trust me, if you want to roll it's gonna be
yes, I never forget.
Extremely consuming, because a single armor used 24 Regis component. So you buy all of this for one armor piece, which is pretty expensive. Not the price of this, but the price, like, one armor is 25. You have to build 1 week's item for a piece. Okay, vehicle. You are the vehicle, or you are. I think it's the one next to you.
I am permitted to trade with those favored.
Thank you for all of that. The thread. Oh, the booster is not being sold. Anything else? Mark 4. No, I'm good. Close.
I am permitted to
We are gonna learn these. Why do I have to? Yeah, those are gonna be learned, not used. Okay, let me store these Regis in the bank. Better to be safe than sorry. I don't want to have it in my inventory in case I lose them. Some crazy accident happen. Let me see. Someone should be selling some vehicle parts. 5 million, 30 million, son of a... 8 million. Yes, please, give me that. These are cheap. I'll get the 2 million too. Mark 4, Mark 4, Mark 4. Mark 6, threads. I would like to get something else, but nobody's selling anything. What else? 70 million. Nothing decent. Please, someone sell me a replica knife. Nobody's selling replica. No. Nope. Leech's Maw, 800,000. Are you kidding me? Serpent's Fang. Do I have that? Vehicle, nothing. Accelerator, power pack. That's crazy. The price is so crazy. I'm not gonna buy anything decent here. Okay, nothing there. Advanced particulate. Yes. Of course I will buy that. 80,000 plastinia. Duraluminia. My orders. Gimme. I have no active orders either. Good. We are ready to move. Hello, store these for me, please. Hello, load.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
I'd like to store this and this. Thank you. Let's see. 50 Regis. The fact that Funcom gave me 1000 Regis is amazing. I mean, they gave 6% of my lost space, but 1000 Regis kind of covers 50% of the loss, because Regis is such a weirdly rare thing right now. Okay, let's go to Agua Basin and then transfer. I just hope that this spot we like is open and not occupied by someone else. Because there's no way of knowing. I mean, it wasn't like this before. The token was something introduced recently. Before, you could move in and out of servers easily, but now you are forced to have a cooldown of 7 days. Stupid. I don't know why Funcom makes changes. 90% of them are stupid. Just stupid. Because I use my secondary character to survey the servers before, moving to them. Also, I used to get help. For example, if I wanted to make a story-only video, I would use my secondary character, move to a new character, and new server, and I asked someone for help to get, you know, some tools and stuff, and then do the story only, which I did before, chapter 1, 2, 3. Well, chapter 1 and 2. Okay, you are set. So, fuel. Everything is saved. I am ready. Transfer. Server browser. There is no guide, there is no warning. I mean, it's just a mushed up text that is one after another. If you make a single mistake, you have to wait one whole week to fix that mistake. It's the same with this migration, and it's the same with the base reconstruction tool, where you back up your base and, you know, try to place it somewhere else. Should we go to Nadir? Let me double check. I feel like this is the first server popping up, and people might come here all the time. Let's get somewhere like in the middle. Let me see which one has the lowest population. In the middle. We are literally doing rocket science. Odin has a lower population than Harmony at the moment. 20 less people. So Macabre has 2 people in it. Tabra has 6. Macabre is in the middle, right? Macabre. Middle-ish. Ramal. Macabre. Nadir has 0 people. Very interesting. Ramal has 3. Sajid has Nadir, Torah, Ramal, Ajar, Fajr. Fajr. How many are in the Fajr? Fajr. Fajr has 2. Interesting. Despite being the first server, this has 0 player in it at the moment. Let's commit to Nadir, huh? Let's commit. What may come. Come what may. Transfer. Yep, Neo. Here we go. Such a scary process. What? Are you kidding me? There are 2 Neos in that world. Son of a... What are the odds? What are the freaking odds? Don't tell me there's a Neo here as well. What? Since when Neo became a popular name? Maybe it's the entire server. Huh. Let's try... Let's try... up. I think Neo is in the entire server. Odin. If this also another Neo exists, that would make 2 Neos, and I will be the 3rd one. Not a good idea to have. Oh, come on. I'm moving to Harmony. Harmony. Work on. I don't like to join a server where there are 3 Neos, maybe more. But we don't know if they are actually active players. Please let me, please, please. God damn it. If this exists, there is gonna be 3rd. If that's the case, then I'd rather go to Odin than Harmony. Exist. There are 2 names by Neo. 2 characters, 2 players with the same name. I would be the 3rd. Son of a... Can use this trick. Please don't tell me there is another Neo with that character. That would make me 4th. Hey John. What's up, buddy? What's your server? Why are you so late? I think already registered. I can't cancel, can I? No, I can cancel. It's registered. Damn it. What's this? Are you Cetus? I have like few people mentioning successful. You were on Cetus? Some people mentioned server name. Oh, Cetus. Yeah, you are Cetus, right? Stormheart. Yeah, that's Texas. That's that would be unplayable for me because the ping time would be above 200. Stone. Where is Stone? Yeah, 190. That would push my ping to probably 250. Then I would not be able to play at all. This is already high. This is gonna be 156. And it's already kind of difficult to parry. There's a big difference in distance between Washington and Dallas. I mean, LA is completely unplayable. The distance between LA and Australia is kind of the same. There is no ocean. No, there is. Yeah, you see? I am in the similar distance between Australia and LA. Well, you come to my server, you have no problem with internet. Because if I join to a server that is like a 192 ping time, with the added distance of my connection to ISP, that's gonna be 220, 250. I'm gonna lag like crazy. You can't even play. Let's see if our spot is open. Please be open. A simple server transfer is a rocket science in this game. Why? Because it's irreversible for 7 days. Why are you not joining me on Odin? You should have like 5 millisecond difference with the ping time. If your ping time is 40, it's gonna be 45. That's the maximum difference you're gonna get. Unless you have a crappy internet, which is highly unlikely. 2026 and bad internet? Don't think so. Okay. We are officially in US server, specifically Washington, D.C. 4th most populated server in North American region. I personally would have wanted to go to Arrakis, but if I want to go to Arrakis, I need to remove my second character. I see 182, 181. This is the lowest ping. It's gonna come to 150, but still. It's not coming down. That's a little bit too high. If I joined Dallas, that ping time would have been... See the lag? Yeah. 260 in Texas. I wonder if this rubber banding is because of the shader or the server ping time. 180, oh my god. Getting worse. And I think our spot is open, but someone is in the front. No, it's taken. It's taken. No, 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 no. If I want to transfer to a different siege, do I need a token for that as well? Ah, god damn it. Ping time is crazy. This is weird. It's better on the second character. How do you... Hey, Lobo. How are you? Good to see you. How do you transfer between sieges? I have forgotten. Do I use character transfer? I am not sure. World map? You mean the overland? I thought if I do that, it's gonna tell me to go back to Haga Basin. Oddly enough, the location I want to build is populated by a ton of bases. Good God, look at the ping time. It's insane. My second character didn't have this much ping time. So many bases. Well, I guess that's what I get when I join to the first server on the list. So go to the overland and then go to the menu. And I don't remember. I actually never done siege transfer. Right now, the quiet server is Macabre. Macabre is actually on the top. I should use transfer. Join. So, whichever siege I place my advanced sub-weave is gonna be the home location, right? There is no restriction. I see. Okay, that's good actually. That's actually good. Thank you for that. This actually will help me to see if the location I want is occupied or not before committing. But I don't understand the ping spike. My second character was, yeah, 160, 150. My second character was 150. Oh god, there is a big base here and there. And my spot is open. Is it? Yes. It is. But there is a big time problem. I think we should test the combats before committing. 176. I hate parrying rapier. You are either too short or too long.
Eyes on enemy.
Jesus.
Found them.
That was a parry, damn it. Yeah, there is a little lag. I have to parry a millisecond before actual attack happens.
Got them. I got them. Eyes on target.
I freaking hate masquerades. There's definitely a few millisecond lag between my input and the actual game registering it.
Got them.
See, that was a null input. Yeah, it's obvious.
I got you.
Shut the front door. Let me test the sword. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Why? Can you make it any uglier? Jesus. No wonder my frame rate is tanking. There's a server there. Server, no. Base.
Enemy found. Found you.
The ping.
Eyes on hostile.
What the hell is wrong with the ping time? I can't switch region, but I don't wanna
Eyes on enemy.
cause the disconnection of the stream. Fine, I guess. Seriously, that base is such an eyesore. That is not a single account. That's not a single sub weave. That's like 3 sub weaves, probably. Yeah, there's definitely a lag. Caused by what? What's the decree? Repair cost. Refining. Damn it. It's the refine time. See, 164, 165, that actually goes to 150 and then disappears. Hey Vladimir, sorry I didn't see your message, I was busy pairing. How are you? What happened in the deep desert? Ah, this is the hard part. Oh, you son of a gun, I don't have a reconstruction tool. Can I craft one? No? Oh, god damn. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, I've never seen that happen. I've always wondered if you actually are like in the path of the wall falling to the sand. I mean, I know it has a hitbox, but I was wondering if it actually destroy you and kill you. It never happened to me. Damn, that is really bad luck. You got crushed by the weight of the worm, not by getting eaten. Wow. You should clip that if you were streaming it or recording it. That is such a 1 in a million chance. General Fabricator. Yeah, it does happen, but what happened to you is like next level. I mean, I have seen probably all sorts of nasty things with the worm, but that one takes the cake. I mean, it is cruel, but in a very interesting way. Get the rubber banding. This is not good. It also might be the reason there are a lot of bases here, maybe a lot of players close by. Macabre. You see that overheat? That means I travel in the server fast, but the actual visual I see in my game has a delay, so the game constantly pushes my ornithopter backward because of that latency. That's interesting. Were we in Fudge? We were in Macabre and Nadir. Yeah, that would be an amazing moment because I've never seen it myself, nor have I seen anyone else get killed by the worm like that. Well, thank God there is a backup recovery tool, so you can instantly recover whatever you lost. What sucks now is that I don't know if it is a fixed thing that happens to everyone or it was a bug that happened to me. If your crawler gets eaten by the worm or destroyed by the worm, the spice inside it will not get dropped to the ground. It used to drop to the ground so you could pick it up later. But now, I mean, for me it disappeared. It used to happen like that before too, but oh my god. But I'm not sure if it's a bug or intended feature. Another massive base exactly where I want to build. Look at that, the train is not loading. Okay, this is not that bad. This is just a single base at least. But the lagging, the rubber banding is crazy. I wish we could back up a buggy. What the hell am I gonna build? Basic construction tool. Guess I need to build survival.
Who's there?
Um. I don't even have a crafting tool. Do. I have no granite. Son of a gun. Who would have thought this is gonna be such a... Ah, damn it. I think my reconstruction tool is in the... What's it called? Bank. Hey, Hagar. How are you, buddy? Working and lurking is a good thing. Please tell me that is enough. Yeah, that rubber banding is gonna drive me crazy, for sure. It's not affecting the research notes though, I have to admit. Okay, Oh, come the hell on. This is stupid. I hate your game. Go into the bank. There's another big base there. I can't switch my connection, but I'm worried that I might disconnect the stream. So let's see what happens. You know, it's so weird that ping time is in the Haga Basin is different than the Overland and Arakeen. I mean, there are different servers, I know, but still, I'm connecting to US. This distance is still there, regardless of which server I connect. But oddly enough, the servers that are handling the Overland and the bases and locations in the Overland map are kind of different than the one in Haga Basin. That actually makes sense because, you know, there is massive server degradation that's going on with Dune. Nobody talks about it. Funcom don't care. But yeah, ever since they dropped server meshing, the servers reverted back to the old classic mode that you have a static server with no server meshing. And those servers degrade super fast, especially if you have an active player base. And this is not like 100, maximum 100 population. This is the entire server is divided by so many 25 sieges. That's like 200 players. And there are a lot of people coming and going. That degrades server. There is literally no difference between the server the Funcom is using for Dune and the server that was being used in 2005 for Battlefield 2, for example. It's the literal same thing. The technology hasn't changed. The modern one would have been server meshed technology, but they dropped it because they couldn't fix the rubber banding. And also stuff disappearing when you cross the grids. This is a bug. Every time I come here, I get discovery points. Oh yeah, we didn't even check the market. Advanced dispenser jacket? What the hell is this? I've never seen this before. What are the prices? Why are they selling level 4 for 250 million? Damn, the prices are insane. Replica 140. Oh my god. $140. Holy mother of God, they are so expensive. Anyone is selling 300 million. Fantastic prices. 60 million. Yeah, it's super cheap. Adaptive Postman. These are crazy. Oh my god, what is the 1,249,000,000? 3,000, 10,000. Spice infused blast. This is cheap. Hey man, give me my stuff.
Welcome. Would you like... How much Thalaris would you like to withdraw? Welcome. Would you like to deposit...
Where is that reconstruction? There's the reconstruction. Now that I'm here, I will take these as well. Well, keep them here. Let's have a taster. This is level 4, huh? Do I have a level 5? Level 5. Let's see if they actually buy stuff. Doom Watcher. Level 5, 50 million. Damn it. And how much this is? Ancient Way. Price starts with 99 million. Ancient Way 50 million. Not sure. Oh, 50 million for 2 weeks. 4 million. Oh my god. That's crazy. I'm gonna keep it for a 24-hour period, see what happens. Okay. Let's go. The ping time here is very decent. If I had the same ping time in Haga Basin, that would have been fantastic. I'm not sure about Deep Desert. It should be lower in Deep Desert because there's not many structures to be rendered in. Rendering causes the game to download assets to your computer. And that download causes the ping to go up. It shouldn't happen, but since technology is weird and stupid and old, they are using TCP communication. TCP is... There are two TCP and UDP network connections. TCP is for reliability and UDP is for speed. I am currently using UDP connection to connect to the game and internet because speed is more important. We are not doing sensitive banking stuff to rely on TCP connection. But the servers force TCP because they really are trying to force the client and the server to validate every single tiny detail. It's mostly about asset management and data validation. So the server would know exactly what you have when you have it with no error. That is something a cheap server would do, but like I said, server technology is so messed up. that they are forced to be like this. Now the hard part. Now the hard part. Control, rotate, adjust height. That Q. C. That should be fine. No builds on. But can we come back? These are red. Why? This is gonna be a painful process. Yep. The no build is right there. I can see it. But the height. Now rotate. Now go to this side. Go forward. It's still in the no build. That's weird. Why in the no build? That is too far. We were not this. Oh my god. This is weird. I mean, look at the no build. I am inside it, regardless of where I place. Huh. Why there is a second no build? Is there a base there? Okay, that side is empty. So go back. This was the way I placed it before. So the doesn't make sense. Why I'm still in the no build zone? Sun is gonna kill me here. This is the height. Yeah, no matter what I do, the other side on the left still hits the no build zone. That is weird. Because I had the base go all the way to that side. The problem is the hologram moves with my camera, so I can't see exactly where I should place. Like, this was where we were before. Yeah, this is exactly where we were. Very close, very... Yeah, this was perfectly aligned to that. But now it won't let me. Why not? I feel like there's a difference between placing the replica and building it manually. I cannot see. Okay, there is no build zone. As you can see, that red line is there. So we need to go forward. Okay. There. We need to go down. Down. I don't understand the yellow, but I'll accept it. If we rotate a little bit, it's gonna be shoved into the red. This is why I hate Unreal Engine, because everything consists of 60-degree angles and 90-degree angles. Funnily enough, it allows me to push it even further. Huh. You know, I said I want to have it looking toward the desert. Right now, it is looking directly at the desert, and I can place it. This is weirdly interesting. But this side, as you can see, the right side completely eats the what's it called? The cliff side, the rock island. But I still can face the desert. This is directly facing the desert. But I go too close to the worm sign. I think I'm a little bit scared, because that entrance might actually be where the worm gets triggered. You know? The game is not gonna block me from placing where worm is gonna be eating your base, but I think that is too close to worm. But that's a perfect angle, because the base right now directly looks through the opening toward the open desert. This is as far as I can push it backwards. And maybe a little bit to the side. A little bit forward. A little bit backward. I'm a little bit scared. And the worst case scenario, worm will eat my base. Part of it, not all of it. It goes 2 to the ground. I wish I could come back a little bit. I'm gonna message Funcom to fix this area. This red line is unnecessary. It's an oversight. I can't come backwards. Foundation beneath the terrain. What does that mean? Foundation beneath the terrain. Come on. Maybe it's going to the rock island from the other side. I can't see it. I don't know. And if I place it, I'm not gonna be able to go and check it. Foundation beneath the terrain. What foundation? Do I have to raise it this high? This is crazy. Oh, come on. This is actually where it should be. All those yellow lines means added foundations. Maybe it's because of the angle. I'm so worried about pressing X. Oh, snap to origin. Isn't that nice? Can I rotate it, please? Please, please, please. I want to rotate it. This is perfect. Snaps, but I wanna rotate it a little bit. See. It's not letting me. Why? I don't understand. No. Foundation beneath the surface. I have to raise it this high? No. That's because of the elevation in the center. You see that center thingy? There is 3 to 4 foundation difference between height in that center location. It should be perfect, but it's not letting me. Can we go down without having to... If I jump, if I do anything, I'm gonna lose the hologram. For a year, they haven't managed to fix this goddamn thing. There is no passage here. There's nothing important here. This is literally the end of the world. What's up, bro? And don't worry, I never block passages because I always keep these lines open so that stuff would respawn, especially power cells. I know. That was my defensive reaction. And look at this. Half the base is inside this rock. Yeah, this is not gonna work. It's impossible to see this. Now we are too close. But in order to go back, I need to rotate it to this side, to the right. And that will make the base not look toward the desert. I wanted to have the base looking toward the opening side. See, the base looks, even with that rotation, doesn't actually fully looks that way. I have pushed it too to the center. And we are still safe. Good. Snap to origin is fine, except that I really wanted to have a little bit of a curve, you know, rotated a little bit to the left, so this gate would look toward that. But apparently it's not gonna work. Now, let's see what is causing this. Too close. Too close to no build. And I believe that's because of this. I am completely blind to that. Too close to no build. You know, it's so weird that from here, it feels like I am in the no build zone, but from the other side, if I place it, it's gonna tell me I'm fine. Because the game can't calculate the side that you are not seeing. Unless you stay at the center. This is fine, but I don't think it's gonna let me go down. Stupid devs impose restrictions on how far you can go. And it says beneath foundation. There is nothing beneath it. It's completely yellow. That is such a weird bug. The entire base is gonna go up 2 foundations in the sky, and it says foundation beneath. Oh, maybe that yellow means it's Well, that's not my problem. Why are you punishing me for that? Right. Well, no matter what I do, it says foundation beneath surface. Huh. Interesting. Now it works. Can I rotate it a little bit, please? Like twice? I think the reason it says that, it's because the front of the base goes to the rock island on the left. I think. Not sure. Yeah, actually it doesn't go there. I still have a little bit room. You see that pillar on the top left? It's still not touching the rock island. Then what the hell is the problem? Maybe a little bit. A little bit goes to the no-build zone. If I come backwards. Damn. What are the odds? The only possible placeable, acceptable place is the original that I built, because even if I don't snap it, but I place it in a way that the snap is gonna be, that is the only way to do so. Yeah, this is messed up. It won't let me to rotate, and it won't accept this foundation beneath terrain. That's a very stupid bug. Unless I raise it like crazy. It accepts this, but how many foundations am I going up? That is the question. That's 1, 2, 3. This is gonna be nasty. Can we go a little bit to that side? This is the max. Now I'm not gonna be able to get down and check it. Can I? Yeah, 1, 2, 3 foundations high, and it's blocking this side. I don't want to block this side. I like to block the other side. It's a little bit toward the open sand. That's kind of good, but this is going too high. Ah! Oh my god. Also, we are inside the rock island. Screw you. This is the only acceptable placement. No matter what I do, this is gonna be the only acceptable. This is such a tricky place to build a base. You know, there is only one way to fix it, and that is to start from scratch and build it properly with these restrictions in mind. That's the only possible fix. And then build it in a way that the base would look toward the opening. That looks toward the open desert. But that is another 10 hours of building, which I don't want to go through at the moment, so bracket. We have to place it again and then go from the angle. I didn't have the angle in mind because this stupid build system doesn't have fine-tuning. You have to lock into weird rotations. You like, if you want to fine-tune between these two, because this is a 60-degree angle. That's the limitation of the engine, game engine, Unreal Engine. It either has to be 60 or 90 degree. Otherwise, you cannot place anything between those 2 degrees. So if we want to build in a way that would allow us to overlook toward the open sand, is to go like this. And that is gonna make our base smaller because it's not gonna fit the backside. But at least the base would look better. I will make a case with Hongkong. Maybe they will help me get rid of that no build zone in the back. If they remove this no build here, we can actually place the base easily. This line is exactly kissing the no build. Can't see it, but here. You see, I'm practically kissing it. But this is unnecessary. Why they have gobbled up this much space while there is nothing here? It's just a rock wall. There is nothing in the above the rocks or inside the rocks. I feel like it's an oversight. And I wonder if I make a case they would actually fix it. And, you know, trim that no build zone a little bit back toward the rock island. I'm sorry, the rock wall. One can hope. Okay. Let's see. We left some stuff inside the inventories. Do they stay? Yes, they actually stay. Good. And everything we have is stored. Now we need... Where did I put my big chests? The containers. This server has 75% speed, right? Yeah. Next week, vehicle import, armor tool. Fine, fine, fine. Damn, look at this speed. Alright. The items actually stay inside the storages of the fabricators, refineries. 4,500. I will be happier when we get to 10,000, but it's not that bad. That is a bug. That was crazy fast. Look at that. It says 13 minutes, but it is faster than 13 minutes. You see, the second actually doesn't go like a second. This is weird. This is gonna eat my water, though. Yeah, it completely destroyed my water. Oh my god, that was so cool. I refined. That is a bug. I'm not gonna be able to do the spice because I have no water. See, the second here actually is moving normally. The refinery is bugged. It was last week, damn it. They had a resource reduction. It was last week. Ouch. So you have some useless stuff in our inventory. Let's get rid of them. Oh, that's full. Those are... Those are the spice that were dumped from when we stopped the refinery. Let's put some bodies to be turned into water. We haven't had a frame drop today for a long time. Now you're giving me frame drop? Come on.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Are these 10? They are 10. They're gonna give me 400 liters. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. It's not 10. I wonder if I have enough power to make more. But there is no rush. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We will fix this later. Ten. 11, 440, 12, 480, 13, 5, 10. So if we build 13, we are gonna get 500,000 milliliter or 500 liters in a single drop. But I'm not sure. Yeah, let's go 12. 480 liters. Or 480,000 milliliters.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We need cobalt. That's the only resource left. I managed to craft a metric ton of silicon blocks, duraluminum, aluminium. And now we need to make cobalt. As you can see, we have 13,000 duraluminum in the base, 5,000 silicon blocks, enough components. We are missing cobalt. We have 128 cobalt. And I need like 10,000 cobalt at the very least to be desert ready so we can go get plastinium. Because we have very little plastinium. And I don't want to take the plastinium from my account. This is a infinite, unlimited storage for you, you know. This will never go away because this is directly tied to your character account. Not the character account, tied to your Funcom account. And I don't want to take these 8,000. This is enough to start from scratch. I want to keep it in case of catastrophic failure of whatever, and you are forced to start from zero. So 5,000 spice melange, 9,000 plastinium, and how much aluminium do I have here? 1,000. It's not that much, but it's not nothing. Yeah, it's a decent amount to kickstart you, so you don't have to go from scratch. Let me check my power. Power. We should be at the limit. Yep. We have 500 kilowatt excess. Now, where are the chests and the containers? Buggy, 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 buggy. Buggy, buggy, buggy. Where is one of the tires? I am missing a tire. Or a thread. Not tire, it's a thread. There. We need fuel and repair. Where did I put them, I wonder? Here? Fuel. And repair wire. Fuel and repair wire. Repair wire. Don't see fuel. I brought the fuel from fuel wire. Oh, I don't have the garage. Garage. Hagar gave me the Ultimate Edition, and that unlocked one more building piece set. The what's it called? Caledon? Smuggler? Water shipper? No. What is this? Doom man? Smuggler? Harkonnen? These are Caledon Palace. Ah, I see. They are not the separate building pieces, they are extra pieces. That's so lame. Nothing for foundation. So let's build a garage. Back. I wish I could go a little bit to the, left side. Well, in all honesty, when I came back after a 6-month absence, I was so frustrated with the loss of 500,000 items. I was just rushing to build a base. So I didn't build the base properly. But now that I am synced up, as they say, what? I should rebuild the base. Water shippers. Is this enough? Well, if you don't want to go inside the foundation, yes. Let's say double and this is gonna be ugly. Mhm. Where's the parking garage door? What the hell? And it's not in between. It is not in between. Okay. What is this? Is this a doorway? Yeah. No, not a doorway. Give me something else. Okay, that's that. There is no long wall pieces with no window, huh? Ah, we will fix that later. The ceiling. I have a ceiling. Tonight is gonna be a good night. Let's use normal roof and then floor to roof. This is actually ouchie. Weird. There. And there you go. And there you go. 60-degree angle. Da-da-da-da-da-da. They have no actual lightning effect because it's so high. Good, good. Else. Hey, where's the? Oh, there you go. Raider buggy. Good. Is this the contraband? Okay. Fuel. And repair. That's ping time becomes very apparent when you are repairing. You see, sudden spike. The circle suddenly gets filled. That is the ping time. That's like 300 millisecond delay between what I do and what server registers. See, suddenly fills this circle. Okay. Fully functional. Buggy. And then the carrier and storage. One of them is here. Hail of an assault is here. I'm not gonna build a thread wheel. Why these are empty? Okay. That's the carrier. But not all of it. Where did I put my carrier containers? There were 3 of them. That centrifuge is there. No, 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 no. No, you are extra stuff. Weird. Where did I put them? There are like so much spice. I should have like probably 200,000 spice sand, but I have no clue where they are. Do I have chests somewhere else? Oh, it's not in one of you, are you? No. Not here either. Definitely not here. I'll take you. And it wasn't here. What about... Hey, hang on. No. Oh my god. What happened to the storage containers, cargo containers? It's not there either. Not in here. Nothing there. Nothing here. Ah, twice. Huh. Okay, I'm missing a lot. Hey there, No Clip. How are you? Good to see you again. Been a minute. It's the Spice Wars Symphonics radio station in the game. Communinet. Okay, now I'm a little bit scared, guys. My stuff are missing. No, it's here. Thank God. Okay, okay, no room. Why not? Well, I've been away for 6 months. I mean, forcibly, I should say. And in that time, well, we were in a 6-month internet nationwide blackout. So in that time, I lost my base and everything. Like 1,300 hours of gameplay, poof, gone. Funcom gave me 6% back, and ever since I've been rebuilding. It is okay. I mean, thankfully most of the stuff that I lost are useless at the moment because they changed the way schematics work, especially weapon and armor. So I'm not that pissed. Also, I managed to bring back my duraluminum and aluminium, silicon plug, the raw resources back to this normal amount, except cobalt. So, it's okay. The new map is gonna be in 50 days, give or take, I think. Chapter 4. Which is gonna be the North Pole of the planet. snow biome. Or ice biome, I don't know what they are planning to do with it. And I'm on the rush to catch up with the game, so, you know, I will be ready when that comes out. Gonna be cool. Especially it is gonna be the finale of the first book. 4th chapter. So I am hopeful. That they might actually pull something cool off. Okay. Where is the 3rd one? Yep, you have not been playing the game. The one thing I have been lagging behind, and it is impossible to catch up, is the what you call it. The Landsrat missions and specialization ranking. You cannot grind that because you have a daily limit of 5 per day. And you have to do it every single day. Most people use a double XP anniversary event and they are a lot ahead of me. You know what's funny about the backing up part? They introduced a backup system exactly at the time when I lost my internet connection. And then the base decay and the server migration happened exactly at the time that my base was decaying, but not gone. So automatically the game backed up every player's base into a tool. So if you were not playing at that time, your base would be backed up into your account. You didn't have to be online at the time. But the sad part is that my base lost its power and subfief, but it was still in the game. The data was corrupted. I actually talked with Funcom for like over a week. Every single day we were in constant communication. And they escalated my ticket to a database administrator. So they can, you know, see if they can recover my account from the old server database. But sadly, because my base didn't have power, it got corrupted. And yeah, I lost my base. They really tried. I mean, Funcom support, if you escalate the ticket from the cookie cutter, what you call it, grade 0, level 0 staff to an actual tier 1 administrator, they become super helpful and super, you know, aware of what's going on. But that's not the issue. The issue is that even after that they failed to recover my account, they de-escalated the ticket to the tier 0 door guard. And that door guard, instead of giving me my items back, they just gave 6% back, which sucked. I mean, I lost 140,000 spice melange, just to name one item out of so many. The total number was 500,000. Well, exactly 435,000. No, the character is always safe. You don't have to start the character from the beginning. You just need to start the new base and everything you have. Thankfully, I had like 55,000 spice melange in the bank. So I'm not hurting that much. But man, losing all that item sucks. It sucks because now I am behind. There is no way I can catch up this specialization tree just as the rest of the players who are still playing and grinding. Level 25 to 30, 43, 3. This is very, very bad. Most people have maxed out at level 100. At least 2 of these skill levels are at level 100. So they are working on other stuff. Some people have 3 at level 100. And to get to level 100, it's gonna take me... If I want to make, for example, fabrication skill and the combat skill to level 100, it's gonna take something between 60 to 90 days of daily missions to get there. And I cannot speed up that process because you get those XP points by doing these missions. And you can do only 35 per week or 5 per day. That is the only thing that annoys me, you know? Otherwise, other stuff can be replaced. Not the grind time. I'm more upset about the double XP event. There were like 4 weeks of double XP happening because during that double XP, not just the double XP part, during that event, every single day, every 24 hours, your cap of 35 out of 35 would get reset, you know? So you didn't have to wait 7 days to get 35 back. Every single day, the cap would reset and you get the full 35 for 2 days. So you could do 70 mission in 2 days with double XP. That's like, that is like pushing you by, I don't know, 2 months, 3 months in 4 weeks. 4 weeks, let's say that's 4, 3, almost 2.5 months. So I'm 2.5 months behind everyone else. Guys, do you know how I can align my faction? Do I have to visit the dude in the Arakin to align my faction? I forgot. Yeah, I've been advocating for that for a while now. Let's see what happens. The thing is, Funcom right now is fully focused on Chapter 4 and the console release. So they are not listening. To anything. They only fix the most important bugs and that's it. If you read the patch notes of the past like 5 patches, hotfixes, they are very tiny. I'm thinking they might actually start another double XP event during the console release in like 50 day, which is the date they set, 22nd of September. I would be really happy if I max out my combat and fabrication. The others are not as important, but the fabrication and combat are essential because they add a lot. Or for example, exploration. Exploration actually increases your inventory slots and the volume of items you can carry. That is a very important thing to have. Like at level 100 you can carry, I think, 400 and something volume with 52 slots, I believe. Yeah, it sucks, man. I've never seen any game forcing people to, you know, to be capped, you know. Yeah, you wanna grind? No. It's like it's like a video game forcing you to take a break. Okay, you played 5 hours today, go do your homeworks now. It's like treating you like a child. That is the part that bothers me. Where are the rest of the wings? God. I am missing one wing. I am missing one wing. Huh. You know, here's the funny part about Star Citizen. I've been updating game. I have put the game to update to 4.9 for past 10 days. The download speed is so bad, I still haven't finished the update. And because of the Dune, I am using 3 VPNs right now to play the game and stream at the same time because they have blocked our internet so badly, it's impossible to play games. But I figured out a way. I actually spent nearly 50 hours to find a way to bypass their restrictions. And because of that, I can't put the game to update while I'm playing. So I keep the update for 12 hours a day when I'm sleeping and not playing. But the goddamn Star Citizen servers, the download server, is so bad. My download speed is between 500 kilobyte and 1.7 megabyte. But my download speed is at actually between 40 megabit and 110 megabit. So I've been trying to get that goddamn game update to see what they have added. You know, I do state of the game every time they release a major update, and 4.9 is a major update. I really want to see what's going on. Missed that game. You know, I would play nothing but Star Citizen if they didn't wipe their accounts. I'm being honest. I would completely stop playing any other game and focus on Star Citizen if they didn't wipe your character, inventory, credit, progress, reputation. And you know, it takes a long time for you to gain those stuff, and suddenly, poof, it's reset. I don't know. I don't think we will ever see a game without bugs, so you have to take it the way it is. 4.10 is not gonna make the game more playable than 4.9. It's been the same thing for years. So I kinda gave up on this stable game experience. And I think the game has passed $10 billion crowdfund a month ago or something. I heard that. Was it 10 billion? I'm making a mistake. God, what was the number? 1 billion. 1 billion, I think. The game crowdfunding bypassed $1 billion. Just think about that number. Players, gamers like us, globally, contributed to the game in the past 10 to 14 years. And it now stands at $1 billion. Gamers invested $1 billion in a game that is not playable. I mean, it's not finished. And I don't think we will ever see that game finished. Where is the wing? Where is the goddamn wing? I am missing a wing. Not missing. I am such a dingus. Why are you damaged? I won't believe it before I see it. Squadron 42. Okay, what I'm looking for is the third container, actually. Am I being blind? Where is that container? Guys, do you see a cargo container? What the hell? There should be 3 cargo containers. There was 2 in the basement, 1 in the roof. So, where is the third one? Oh, come on. Why can't I spot it? Cargo container. Don't see any cargo container. Cargo. No. No. Testing station. Testing station. I've been running Forge with this tiny knife, Eel's Tooth. It does a decent amount of damage, 534. And it works good for now, but I haven't pushed beyond level 25 solo. So The problem is with the testing station that as you level up, the scale goes so crazy that regardless of what armor you wear, it doesn't make any difference. What the hell? You might as well be naked. It doesn't make any difference. Because at certain point, like at level 17, you are one shot anyway. So it's more about your weapon than the armor. And I'm trying to get the replica pulse knife and test it because that one is actually the stamina. And also I've been trying to get the God, what's it called? The double knife that causes burning. I forgot the name. I don't think I have it. Maybe I do. Burning blades, yeah. And also the nuclear power pack. There you are. Yep. But the thing is, you do not need to be higher level. If you want to farm, level 90 is the sweet spot. So you can get probably all the items you want at level 19. It's just gonna take a little bit grinding. So if you want to solo it, you can solo level 19 over and over again until you get what you need. It's not just Harmony. I joined Odin today. I am in the North NA. I'm in US servers. And yeah, the prices are crazy everywhere. EU, Harmony, Arrakis, I've been in multiple servers. And yeah, the prices are still stupid. And that is because of the Solari duplication that happened while I was away. Apparently, trillions of Solaris was distributed into the game. And that is why people are listing items at super high prices and forcing people to do the same. Because if you list something at the lower prices, the person with like a trillion Solaris is gonna buy it and then list it for more expensive price, destroying the market. Right, this does feel like a little bit weird. They tried something similar, didn't work. And like I said, they're kind of focused on the console release and chapter 4. So I'm really interested to see their roadmap for 2027. That is gonna give us a clear idea what's gonna happen to this game. I am more interested in the roadmap than actual chapter 4. I wish they told us honestly what went wrong. You know. Dune suffered the same fate as season 8 of Game of Thrones. They're so identical in their downfall. And no one ever explained what happened to Game of Thrones season 8. And the actors and actresses, they didn't disclose it. I think they signed NDA or something. And we don't know what happened with Dunes. Massive nosedive of player base. I know we know what happened, why it nosedived, because of the bugs and problems and cheats, so many things. But the question is, what happened with Funcom? Why they didn't see this coming? Because, you know, the PvP PvE issue was staring in their face for 3 months at the beginning of the release. This was not something that happened later. They knew it. They knew that the PvP is killing the game. They knew that Deep Desert is not what people want. But they ignored it. That is why I am very eager to see what they are gonna do for the 2027. No, it's not. It's not about the end game. Look, whatever you have heard about Dune is wrong. if you analyze Steam achievements, you will understand some very interesting stuff about the game. People didn't even enter the deep desert to even complain about endgame. 70% of the players never even entered the deep desert to see the end game. So that is not the problem. PvP was not the problem because 70% of the people never even left to deep desert. Steam achievements show you exactly when and where that happened. Or for example, this achievement that I was actually talking about, in their footsteps, I actually unlocked it recently. Only 5%, 4.9% of the players unlocked this achievement. In their footsteps, craft a steel suit, static compactor, thumper, steel tent, and crisp knife, and a steel death steel. Only 4.9% of the players have unlocked this. These are the items you unlock by playing through the main story line as you start the game. This is like the first 20 hours of the game, let's say, as you go to the through the trials of the occult. Trial 1, 2, 3, each one unlocks one of the Fremen technologies. And you would think that most people are coming to this game because they love the Dune lore and the Fremen culture, and they want to be Fremens. Desert power, Lisan al-Gaib, and all that crap. Yet only 4.9% ever unlocked this achievement. That tells you a lot. That tells you people didn't even explore the game. They didn't even, went deep into the lore and crafted the most basic items in the game, let alone to go to and reach the end game and see, oh, there is no end game. What am I gonna do now? No, those are all wrong statistics. Those are just buzzwords used by upset PvP players because they didn't get the PvP experience they wanted. They are complaining even today because Funcom gave them an exclusive full PvP Deep Desert, but they are still whining and crying. Why? Because now the PvE players go to the PvE Deep Desert, and those PvP players don't have their easy targets, easy farmers to go and kill them and, defenseless people soloing a Deep Desert. And now, whoever goes to the PvP Deep Desert are locked and loaded. They're going for a fight. And most of these PvPers are no-skill losers who, get wiped by actual PvP players. Kind of interesting and funny at the same time. But those are the people who killed this game. They toxified the game so badly, both in-game and outside of the game. In-game, they destroyed people's ornithopters, carriers, crawlers. I've witnessed it myself firsthand. It's in the list of the live streams. I've been live streaming this game from the first minute I started it, day one of the release, up to now. I have, let me see the timer now. I've been playing this game for 1,785 hours so far. And I've streamed every single minute of it, and they're all in the live stream section of the YouTube channel. But I unlisted them, but you can find it on the Facebook group page of the channel. Because if you have a link for an unlisted video, you can watch them. They are not private or deleted. I just unlist them so they won't clutter the feed. And I swear, I saw this so many times, it broke my heart. A duo of a husband and a wife. They played the game, they enjoyed all the Haga Basin adventures and the story, and after a long grind, they made themselves a carrier and a crawler. So they would go and, enjoy the deep desert experience. And, back then, it was a painful experience and a long experience to craft yourself a carrier and a crawler, because those are really expensive to build. I mean, don't look at me or yourself. We are kind of old school end game players. We can instantly replace them. But people who are casual players, it's an incredibly time-consuming thing to craft the components needed to build a carrier and a crawler. And I remember this very vividly when it happened. These people came to Deep Desert, this duo. They were farming, and if you remember, my Deep Desert, I kept it PvE. I didn't let people to fight with each other. I tried to, mediate fights. And they were so eager, and they came to Deep Desert to farm, and one stupid Scott Ornithopter started to attack them and eventually destroyed their ornithopters, the carriers and the crawlers, and the worm ate them. They were so angry. They were so angry because a basic Scott Ornithopter that takes like 30 minutes to build or buy actually destroyed probably 3 days of work for those couple. They lost like probably a week of their life to build that in 30 minutes because one kid kept rocketing them with no reason, and they left the game. So many of the gamers left the game like that. Yes. Don't forget, Dune does not have PvPers. Dune has griefers. And there is a big difference between griefer and a PvPer. Okay. We are up and running. Everything is reassembled. The base is functional. Water is working. Checking the wind trap. The ping time has been stable, 166. I've been having no problem with the whatchamacallit, the lags and whatnot, so you're good. This color is so cool. It's a pearlescent color. It changes as you change the angle of the light. Yeah, it's the Harkonnen skin. That effect only happens if you are Harkonnen skin. I wanna buy the the crawler skin as well to see if it applies. It has the same effect or not. This is the same swatch, but here there's no pearlescent effect. It's just the matte color. Unless you switch to Harkonnen. I wish we could do more. You know. Oh my god. That thing was out in the storm. Are you dead? Ouchie. Sorry. My bad. I wonder how many Storm Rider booster I have. Storm Rider. 8. Good. One of the better things I did was to, you know, I learned a lot of those basic vehicle schematics, like the thread, the centrifuge, the steady Mark 6. One thing that I didn't was the steady Mark 6 for the carrier. I have 10 for the crawler, enough for Storm Rider, enough wings for both, enough threads, enough storage for the buggy and bloodshot and focus cutter ray, I think. Where's the focus cutter ray? I wanna know how many do I have? How many do I have? Focus cutter ray, focus. 3. It's not bad. It's good. By the time we need more, we're gonna get more. And I have like, I think 1 more of each in the bank. Focus. I have 7 of them. So not bad. Well, when I was in a blackout, no internet at all, not even Google, I played a few games. I played Death Stranding 2, which left me with so many questions. I still haven't found the time to go through that. What the fuck, Kojima? What the hell happened? That kind of questions. I played Crimson Desert, though my PC can't handle it, so there's that. But it was a really nice game with a great potential, which they are already working on. So, and a lot of tiny games in between. Yeah, Crimson is a game that my PC can't run anymore. I mean, I can. I adjusted and fine-tuned it to be like not to be ugly, but not to be too low FPS either. I managed to lock it at 31 frame per second. Very specific configuration. That's a game that's not customized, optimized well. So I won't expect that game to run smoothly. So, but I did manage because I really enjoyed it. When I started playing it, I said, "Wow." I will check that out. Boris doesn't care. You know why I got interested in Crimson Desert? It's because the first 10 minutes of the game, I felt like I am playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Because the game has a lot of inspiration from that game. Almost to the point of copy-paste, you know? The first part that you go to, the Hernand, the cliffs, everything looks like Red Dead Redemption 2. The Clements Point area. The way Cliff walks with a swagger, it's so Arthur-like. I mean, I swear, it's like Red Dead Redemption 2 with swords. There are two games I've played with real love. One of them is Red Dead Redemption 2. Another is Mass Effect Trilogy. No game has made me engaged like them. I think I played 15,000 hours in Red Dead Redemption 2. Finished Mass Effect like 10 times. And I still have room for more. And to have that feeling, oh my god, it's like Red Dead Redemption 2, you get hooked really good, really quickly. And they have done a good job of making the game. It's a very interesting game. Except some fantasy stuff, you know, crazy sword attacks that doesn't do that much damage. Yeah, yep, that's exactly what is missing from the gaming universe. Good single-player games. There are a few games that I like to try, like Pragmata. I like to play the remaster of the Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Also, the Resident Evil new one. And few games like that have been released in the past 6 months, but I haven't been able to test them. Well, apparently the developer of that game is overhauling it, so I really hope they optimize it as well. God, I really need a new PC. My 10 years old PC, 11 now, can't handle it anymore. Seriously. Like, you can actually feel the bottleneck on the CPU. And given that Crimson Desert is kind of physics heavy, you can't help but to notice it. Interesting. The ping time is not affecting the mining. So that's more like a number, you know? 174, more of a number. It only becomes a problem if you are in a PvP situation. Otherwise, the game feels like single player. You are not lagging. I mean, look at that. It's smooth as ever, as if I'm playing on EU. But the real trial is gonna come when we go to the aluminium zone. That is the messed up part of the game. Incredibly unoptimized. I mean, nobody notices because everybody has a high-end PC and a super fast internet connection, so only people like me with crappy old PC notice those things. Played it. I got banned from them. Nah, from the second one. Yeah, I played them a lot. Fantastic games. I would call them the pinnacle of PvP and PvE, PvP experience. There is no other game in the world that does PvE, PvP better than Division 1 and 2. A very smooth experience, optimized and polished to perfection. I played them for a long time, hundreds of hours. Never saw a bug, never saw a glitch, never saw something going wrong. No frustration. Instant matchmaking. Everything was clear-cut, predefined, incredible balancing. Especially given that that game has a metric ton of items in it. Yet they managed to balance everything so nicely that the game has retained its player base even after, I don't know, when was Division 2 released? 6 years ago? Even Division 1 still has a lot of players. The game is so optimized that people still play it and enjoy it. Yet Funcom is still struggling to balance out the basic items in the game. And when they can't, they add a 7-day cooldown to it. Stupid. Like the base reconstruction tool has a 7-day cooldown, for example. That is a limitation they impose because they don't want to balance it. And I don't blame them. Unreal Engine is a bitch. No, not a rework. Funcom is good at world design, you know? They suck at mission design and balancing. I mean, these vehicles are not made by Funcom. They hired a third-party studio to design the game vehicles. They should hire another team to make the missions, quests, story, another team for tools and balancing. And they sold a metric ton of copies. I don't know, 5 million, 4 million? What was the last count? I mean, they sold 1 million copy on the first 24 hours. So they have money, and they are also backed up by the megacorp Tencent. They are not, you know, hurting for cash. Which makes you think that a company with that much capital should be able to hire more teams to work on different parts of the game and improve it, and then retain the player base. Exactly. Funding was never an issue. The issue was that the developers were stubborn and they wanted to do everything themselves. And when they got influx of nearly 200,000 players, they shat the bed. They literally shat the bed. I mean, Conan was a large game, but they never had that many players online at the same time. I mean, don't get me wrong, they crafted a beautiful world. Look at this. This is beautiful. You can enjoy it for hours and hours and hours. That is the power of Funcom. They are great world builders, but they suck at quests, mission design. The same thing was true for Conan as well. Conan's open world was beautiful, incredibly intricate and layered with different biomes as you progress through the map. But it was awful in quests. It didn't have any real quest. You know, it's one thing to have a lot of players, and it's quite a different story to retain that number. Funcom couldn't retain, sadly. But that's why I'm very eager to see their year 2 roadmap. Because now they have patched their games, fixed the holes, got rid of probably 80% of the bugs, dealt with the hackers. The game is standing in a very solid foundation at the moment. Which is why I'm really eager to see what they are planning for year 2. True, you pay $49 for the game, And just by playing in the Haga Basin alone and finishing the main story of the first chapter, you get more than your money's worth. The game offers you at the minimum 100 hours of gameplay at the Haga Basin alone. That is more than what you bargained for. So I would never like head bash Funcom for delivering a broken game, because they charged $50 and they gave a game that gave players 100 hours of playthrough. I mean, you pay $70 for a game like The Last of Us and you only have 20 hours of story. That's it. I mean, compared to that, a game that gives you 100 hours of fun, everything else is extra. I mean, I'm not comparing The Last of Us to Dune, I'm just comparing the time it takes to finish the game and there's nothing more to do. This is very odd. The aluminium zone on this server is lighter than the EU one because there aren't many large bases here. I usually struggle in this location. Interesting. Yeah, you're talking about the stress of worm. I felt the same adrenaline rush. I thought I will never make it, and the worm is gonna get me. That was quite a rush. In all honesty, the first 20 hours of gameplay, they delivered that fantastic experience of Dune and the lore and the vibe and atmosphere of the game. You really felt immersed. The problem was that people wanted more and more. They wanted to be never ending. But they forgot that this is the work of a medium-sized team. And they are not like an AI that can print more gameplay for them. You know, you can blame developers for not being able to catch up with the players' demand. You are playing the game, they are making it. Until AI becomes a real assistant to the game devs, we will never be able to have the same level of development progression as you play, you know? It's always gonna be a year gap between the initial release and the later content. No studio can keep creating more content. Like, I clearly remember when I was like struggling to create and make water, like siphoning blood from corpses, just like the movie and the actual lore. Because, you know, I was not rushing. Most people teamed up and didn't see a lot of those things, you know? When you are in a team of 4 or 5, everything you get you get like at the rate of 5 times. So you miss a lot of the experience. You miss the struggle for water, you miss the struggle to get steel. I mean, steel was a painful experience. But when you're in a team, you play the game for 10 hours and all of a sudden, boom, you have 3 ornithopters in the base. It took me a long time to go from sandbike and cutter ray to buggy, and from buggy to ornithopter. I think it took me like 50 hours to build my first ornithopter. But it felt so good. It felt so good to fly over the map. I mean, completely changed the experience. It's easy to forget about all those cool stuff. But I remember. I remember it all. Slow pace, progression. I mean, I was watching a review of the game from, I don't know, a week ago. And it was such an unfair review. I was saying that, yeah, you can get infinite water, blah, blah, blah. It's easy. It's this, it's that. But that's an unfair comparison. Because he was talking from perspective of an end game player. But what do you expect? After spending, I don't know, 1,000 hours in the game, you expect to not be the master of the desert, have infinite water, and whatnot? We have come a long way in the past 365 days. People tend to forget that. And that is why I never spoil the game for myself before playing it myself. And as you can see, I've been playing the game for a year now, and I never rush. I play at a very slow pace, not sluggish, but a pace that feels like you explore and experience everything the game has to offer. Not too slow, not too fast, but kind of a veteran style gameplay. Hardcore, but not rushing. Which is why it's a perfect stream for anyone who likes to see stuff happening, but doesn't want the game to be spoiled for them. And I usually avoid people who create content for games that, as if like they're on a speedrun test or marathon or something. So many people joined this stream and watched me play on the side as they were playing, because I was playing at their own pace.
Got you.
Are you kidding me?
They're here. I see the blasphemer.
Why am I losing stamina faster than I should? Funny thing is, I skipped all that. I didn't know there was a problem with the game after going to Deep Desert. And it took me like 200 hours before reaching the Deep Desert. Because I was not watching what's going on. Instead, I was playing the game. Why should I watch someone else complain about the game that I'm enjoying at the moment? There was no reason. And that also spared me a lot of negativity, you know? I was not upset with the game. I was not seeing the problems I will not encounter. And I didn't encounter the problems. I only made aware after reaching the Deep Desert and seeing people, you know, complain about this and that. But until that moment, I was really enjoying the game. And I still do. Their opinion did not change how I feel. Game is still fresh. Most of the negativity was coming from the PvP players and the people who were targeted by the griefers and cheaters and hackers. Interesting. I honestly didn't know there was hackers in the game because I avoided Deep Desert. I didn't avoid it, I progressed slowly.
Someone's here. Enemy found.
And by the time I went to the Deep Desert, they were all gone.
For the tyrant worm.
Same thing happened to me with Cyberpunk. I played that game, I finished it, and didn't see any bug in that game or anything wrong with it. And after I finished, because I didn't want the game to be spoiled, when I finished it, I went to see what's going on, and people were screaming about that game. So many people were so angry. They posted so many problems with that game. And honestly, I never saw any of those problems. I only saw one bug in my entire playthrough of the first playthrough, you know, first start to finish. Which is kind of weird. And, you know, after 30 years of gaming, you kind of know what to do and what to avoid. You know, some people like that. Some people like to be doom scrollers in the video game world. You know, the world doom scrolling was used to refer to people who like to search and watch bad news all the time. The same thing applies in the gaming world as well. Doom scrolling, looking for problems, looking for people who are whining about the experience. Can actually avoid that.
Blasphemer! Abandon all hope!
I enjoyed the hell out of. It's still the best goddamn story I played in the past 2 decades. Especially the Phantom Liberty. Oh my god, that was so heavy. I loved how mature the team was and developers didn't hold back. I mean, they did not pull any punches. The political aspect of it was really heavy, and the devs and the story writers, they came to play. I loved it. I love that they're treating us like adults. Most games that have mature ratings on them, they still feel like they're made for kids. You know what I mean? But not Cyberpunk. It was very tone heavy and dystopian. They were not sugarcoating anything. It's ugly and we are just showing it to you. No, I don't. I have TikTok. Those are kind of a luxury for someone like me, you know? Well, I say what I see. And the fact that I'm still playing the game and enjoying it after 1,780 hours is kind of a testament to our game appeals to me. It's kind of a ritual for me at the moment, which I would love to have the same experience in Star System, but that game wipes the database. And I hate that. It's like doing everything and then losing everything every few months. Well, the thing is, I have applied for TikTok, and since I didn't have an account, they didn't let me. So I am kind of waiting for that. What's that? Free period of registration to pass, so they allow me to have the ability to stream. It's not like Twitch or YouTube that allows you to stream right off the bat. They kind of need some history or something. Like, I can't stream on Facebook. Like, I wanted to add a third channel and stream it to Facebook as I was streaming to Kick. But for Facebook, you need to have 100 members in the group. And for TikTok, I think you need 1 year of activity or something on the account. I need to reapply it to see if they accept it. But it's not in the list of my priorities because right now I am mostly trying to see if I can play and stream to begin with. I had a lot of stuff planned to do, and suddenly we lost internet. Yes. It takes longer than you would like to recover. And there's another thing. Another blackout is a very high possibility, so you don't want to invest too much if you are gonna lose everything. Right now I'm playing the game with a lot of fear that I might suddenly lose connection and then lose my base and everything. This is a problem no one else in this world has. I mean, 7 billion, 8 billion players. I mean, not players, human beings. Probably a billion gamer. 100 million casual gamer. 10 to 20 million hardcore gamers, and I'm the only one who has experienced stuff like this. Something that it is a single click for everyone is a goddamn battle for me. Kinda unfair. It is unfair, it's not kinda unfair, it is freaking unfair. Especially the old hardware. That's the cherry on the top.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yep, right now I'm running 3 VPNs simultaneously. One is handling the OBS, another is handling the game itself, and one more that handles the browsers. You cannot use a single VPN because that way the game becomes unplayable. The lag gets crazy.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, single PC, single monitor.
And win the rewards of the faithful. We carry the words, and we triumph over our adversaries.
27.
All Fremen have kept their bond. No, not all have been constant in their devotion. No, our so-called brethren of the desert are Fremen in name only. Fremen is a name that unites them. Yet I say it is a name that sets them apart. It is a name that now christens the fallen. A name that libels the truth. No, that name is no longer used. Except those who have blackened their eyes and lost their way. We are the Masquerades! Yes. Yes. Now, my sisters, my brothers, my warriors, know that Shai Hulud is the light of Arrakis, and the Masquerades are the water that sustains it. Sanctify your hearts by me, and forever live in Shai Hulud.
I like killing these bastards. This was my final destination after I exit the mid-game. From the start, I came and set up shop here. Western Vermilius Gap. I was here for a long time. And then I crossed it and went to this location. I've been here for a long time. I didn't go to any other location because, you know, these are completely difficult terrain. Not my style, because, you know, game was lagging badly at the beginning. The first 6 months, the game performance was really bad. Especially on people like me with bad internet and low-end PC. It was terrible. Also far from aluminium, jasmium. And I was already at that stage. So I avoided this section. And this section, I could not, I would have built here, but I avoided it because there were millions of bases, extremely heavy on my PC. So I found the perfect spot because this is close to jasmium right here, aluminium right here, and deep desert, straight line. But it's very isolated and secluded. Not many people like to build here. Other people like to build around this section end game. Some crazy ones on the edge, which is nah. But if you wanna be like a role player and all that, these are really nice places to build. This slaver territory, but you have to have a long resource run around these areas. So for a solo player, that location is not that ideal because you have to cross all the way, come to aluminium and then jasmium. Still doable, but the main reason I avoided them is because, you know, they were heavy on my PC. Yeah, I remember. Very bad. The rubber banding was insane. I mean, you see 169, 170 ping time. This is what, because I am in the NA zone, North American and US, to be precise. Back then, I was getting that ping time on EU servers because the game was not optimized. No. The tactical one, no. They were introduced very much later in the game. I mean, when I lost everything, there wasn't even carrier container. Don't you remember I was hauling an entire base with a assault ornithopter? That should do us. Well, I haven't been able to do much because, you know, you have to go through the testing stations and level them up to unlock them. And I've been playing catch-up ever since I came online, like 35 days ago. Even if you speedrun those testing stations, it still takes a long time to, you know, get them to a high enough level to start getting decent stuff. Like I haven't done the radiation testing station, that's why I don't have the tactical suit. I am in Odin. Siege. Patch. Okay, one more thing remains. Some fuel cells and we are set. And the Landsat is gonna reset at when? 5 hours. Weird. My game actually has been set to US time zone. Huh. That's why I couldn't figure out why the cooldown is not with the server restart. Now the server restart is different. Let me see how many hours till the daily. I've been on EU time zone. EU restarts. I think the restart is global. It's not regional. I think, I'm not sure. But the Coriolis storm is different. It's a region-based event. Yes. But it didn't say. It doesn't say. The Landsat, I think it got reset. 5 day, yeah, it's reset. 2 days ago. Yeah. 2 days ago, wow. No, sorry. This is a Landsat. The session is gonna be in 5 days. The Deep Desert was reset like a day ago? 1 day ago. So I'm not sure if the reset is the same as other regions. I didn't see many fuel cells here. That NPC was using macros. That's not fair. Oh god, I need a lot of fibers for filters. You know, I'm preparing for Deep Desert Expedition, so I need to have like 50 advanced particulate filters. It's just respawn. It's like the fibers sometimes respawn instantly. Where did I put it? One of them spawned instantly. Yeah, the last 24 hours. I think the fibers respawn fast at the first harvest. Could be a distance thing as well. That's a player. Base. Fuel cell. Fuel cell, fuel cell. I used to do it myself. No fuel cell. Where was it that I saw multiple of them? God, finding fuel cells recently has become a big problem. Something has done to them. Funcom has changed their spawn location or something. It's not easy to find fuel cell. I mean, the best way to do it is to go to the deep desert grid A. You know, actually that makes sense. And like I said, there might be a draw distance with these fibers respawning. What do you mean? Which one? What are you talking about? The fuel cells? The best way to farm them is the deep desert's first grid. Which I'm not sure if it is a thing now, because I haven't tested it. But as for the natural spawn, their amount has been extremely reduced. They used to be everywhere. Now you can barely find them. See, nothing. We should run a test on Grid A. La. No, nothing. Huh. Yeah. But why? Are they like saying go to the deep desert? And I don't know if you have noticed, it feels like night has become longer, you know? It's been night for a long time. Hey, while we are here, it's been a minute since I did a dual harvesting. I missed it. Damn, it filled it so fast. I really am going to invest in the Dune harvesting. Sorry, dual harvesting. Dune harvesting. You know, dune, sand, and all that. When I think about sand, I am reminded of AI. What is the so-called AI? It is literally making sand think. That is AI. We made sand think. Kind of dystopian, futuristic, dark age spawn in that to make Sand think. God, I hate AIs. NPCs 100% accuracy. Is it me or it feels like the top of... This feels like bent, melted or something. I know, right? They are such a pain in the testing stations, high-level testing stations, where you get one-shotted. They shoot you down at such extreme ranges. Cobalt. Oh my god, Cobalt. No. I freaking hate Cobalt. Good god, chests are full. Fuel cell. Where are my fuel cells? Make 22. we get this cobalt done, we are ready for deep deserts. Hey, it was good catching up with you too. You guys keep showing up and it makes me so happy. I mean, more than game itself, I miss you guys. And it makes me so happy that everyone is still doing great. Everything is well. And, you know, it kind of makes me feel that the world is right. You gotta take your wins wherever you can. You go get some rest. And we will catch up. Now that I'm in US, I have access to so many of my friends. It's gonna be easy. I mean, the game has passed the litmus test of the lags and rubber banding, so it's functional. One thing that remains to test is the team in the testing station. Oh, you know it, buddy. I'll keep my toes crossed as well. No, Siege was Fadge, I think. Yes, it's Fadge. Is this the entry to... a rift? Yeah, I think it is this one. But which level? I see 2, 3. No. I think we should go a level down. If I max out the gathering, this cobalt would be very easy because hand cut array with the scan bonus, you can easily fill your container. Why I don't see any etherealite? Let's say this is our base of operation. What? Why invalid? I see. Good. Oh shoot. That failed at only 55%. Okay. Let's see.
Identify yourself.
As worked up as I have never seen. Oh my. Argus. Wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
Seriously?
We're going to need... I'm afraid. Argus Clear. Dead.
Happy. Ouch. Nope.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
I never fully mapped out this location. There is a entry and exit that you have to follow for maximum yield. I kind of figured it out, but not fully memorized it. Skills. Mining. Bonus yield. The analysis mode. Additional resources when mining resource nodes. Compact. Pick up yield. This is actually good for fiber. Effective mining, effective mining. These are... Why they have forced hand mining? I mean... What kind of idiot would use hand mining when you have a Cutlery Mark 6? There is only jackpot. So all the bonuses from the skill comes from hand mining. And that means you have to analyze the node before mining it. Adds a chance to gain additional resources from mineral nodes that aren't normally present when mining using analysis mode. That excludes the buggy.
And Linder and Gold coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
That's a shame.
Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Legendary Gold coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Legendary Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Right, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, you know, the father is of the Siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their Siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
What am I, Chop Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank.
Okay, this is the end.
Flavor Enhancer 3000.
We'll be on the other side.
Frank? Are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
But I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy. More spice every time.
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
Nope, this is the second layer.
The Pharaoh sees all.
Oh, no.
Easy for you. Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Not yet. Where's Junie?
Looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's Old Man Rashad's booth.
Look at that line. He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair.
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine. Hey there, neighbor. Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Dove. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my whole family deserted me for old man.
Theory, right. Where are the goddamn notes?
Oh,
Huh.
threw his line twice.
Very interesting.
Thank
There
you
should
for
be
my
notes
elbows, mate.
all over this line.
Not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it?
What am I missing?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Is it one more layer down? I don't think so.
Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Right on the money.
Damn,
Let's sprinkle
I
some on.
circled back to the place where we
Sure about
stopped.
this, Frank?
Well, you got me around.
Damn, that's
Sure for the both of us.
insane. Well, now that we are here, might as well take advantage.
So sorry, honey.
Oh, what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the Golden Hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is... Dove Danik of Depot 12!
Did he just say Dove Danik of Depot 12?
He said Dove Danik of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot.
Why, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000! A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank, but one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me. I forgot to tell you about that part.
What part, Frank?
In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain rare cases, eh?
Almost all the time. In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the Golden Hat.
Well, we didn't win, but at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad, that's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
feel like there is another level down access around here. But I don't see any glow. If I do cobalt on a 25% week, I would manage to get enough cobalt forever. Don't even know what I said. This is the one that takes us a floor down.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all the old equipment at First Worm site. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carry-on for Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus, but now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
Son of a gun. How can I get... Thank you.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theatre presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94. And the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the great Carthage amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever.
More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
Mama, my path back here took me through the main concourse, when I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk.
Then you saw it. Jingle Max. Finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens. The Imperials as well. There's an alert on both community-nets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here
Sector
together,
weather
running through
alert.
the main
A large
line.
sandstorm is approaching.
Thinking your own surprise, Stisk? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthag. So tired, so overworked, and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they could know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone, boss.
People were pissed.
And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
They really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a Geops guy.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. The crowd's all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus Veer is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. Will be impossible to track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornis have standard issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way...
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. The chance that my sister got.
What the blazes is the whole of Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dear. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it. I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all communinet frequencies.
Put it through. This is Germ Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthage officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Veer. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to... I am surrounded by fools, darling. and not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. These so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. 2 orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthage, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit, we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense...
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know, I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Fear to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Stavros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Stavros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
Come on, give me a tunnel to go down. Okay.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity. A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge. A rust-hued colossus that had become more than its well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the Spice Miners Guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between two storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week. That in itself wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns amongst other palpable dangers. No, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arrakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. Now, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night.
Interesting.
My first interviews were with the two pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
He just didn't show up.
I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down to check his cabin, but he wasn't there.
We were between two Coriolis fronts at the time, so we were running dark.
That means we were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut down. Yeah, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark. Which means all holocams were offline. There's no quick way of finding them.
Yeah, the Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat in the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorne anywhere.
It was like he vanished in thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena Orlov made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been
The other side
separator.
came
I only
from
knew
there.
it was him from the clotted tuft of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead. That was for certain.
Okay.
And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in. A dead man switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his corps for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Marr. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorne. Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's Oath Day. I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorne and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorne knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
Think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shit and cheese for a month. Count yourself lucky, Fee. In the old days, they would have fed you to the mechanical separator. I have no bloody idea how that got there.
That's such a scary cave entrance.
The incident had been diffused, for the time being. But the tension between Thorne and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Marr to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorne's state of mind?
Thorne was worried. He didn't report a fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't
What
know
happens
all the
if we
details.
disable the camera
Holocam
shake?
coverage tracked Rico to Thorne's cabin later the same night. And there was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorne's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the storm front had closed in and we were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Marr to the brig.
And what we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing a coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn what the shift supervisor knew.
Far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession? I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds.
That's in there. Just give us 5 minutes with our good friend Rico. We promise to be nice. You there?
Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder
Ping time is
rapidly
200.
became something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miner still had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of the Sapiens, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
Yeah, target is here.
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thor. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sand. Until...
This place is filled with outrageous deserters. I think they're mostly from that crash ship. Right.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
Violetta May. It might be the entrance to the second floor. I see another entrance up further. Another here.
Violetta May with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today we have a very special episode as we journey deep into the Habaria Erg, where we join Harvest Crew
Takes us to the second floor.
AD-377 and their star-crossed crew chief, Keith Valari. Now, our listeners may well know Chief Valari from his frequent safety interludes on this very station.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to vary your route when returning with a full spice load. My crew found a shortcut we became comfortable relying on. But then so did a gang of ruthless brigands. Our carrier was forced down and stripped before we knew it. We were trapped on that rock island for 57 days. Be profitable. Be safe.
57 days indeed. Many of you will recall the intensive search for Crew Chief Valari and his trawler before they were declared lost in absentia. We know now, almost a year later, that they were in fact victims of the notorious Fremen outlaw Zantara, the self-styled Lion of the Desert. And when we caught up with Crew Chief Valari, the outlaw Fremen were still very much on mind.
Do I still think about them, man? Barely a moment goes by in the day when the face of that Fremen bastard isn't in my head. Sleep is a bit of a respite. But then, you gotta wake up, don't you?
Indeed. One must open one's eyes to greet the day. A healthy attitude, Chief Valari. If you would now, paint a picture for our listeners. Tell us of your fateful encounter with the outlaw Zantara the Lion.
1 million Solaris up to, I'm told. The Imperial bounty on his head.
A tidy sum by any measure. And not coincidentally, the same reward offered by House Harkonnen for the outlaw's intact Christmas.
2 million no one will ever collect. You can mark my words on that, Violetta. Not ever.
I'm quite sure our vaunted Sardaukar legions would energetically disagree.
Don't matter. Not how tough or strong you are. Ever try catching smoke with your hands? One moment's all's well. You're catching a thing. You're making your way. And then you blink and they're just
you haven't seen them in action. We have.
Then tell us, Chief. Our listeners are on pins and needles, anxiously awaiting your vivid account.
It started like any other day. It was hot. Back then we were pushing an old Venport Demeter 4. Real monster harvester. 6-level factory deck with a built-in medium centrifuge. Couldn't carry enough coolant to feed that beast.
Fascinating. I had thought all the old pre-chome equipment would have long been phased out by the Guild.
It had, but with over a third of our fleet blast when Carthage went atomic.
And of course, all the sabotage owing to Zantara must have greatly reduced the Harvester fleet.
They don't broadcast it, but there's a dire shortage of working crawlers right now. We're doing our best to keep the lads on the sand. The Guild have been forced to decommission some very old equipment.
The spice must flow.
But the thing of it is, the old Demeter 4s are massive. We're at least a third more than our regular rigs.
Fascinating. Do Guild planners factor that into their calculations when tasking crews and setting quotas?
If only. We could use a few mentats on the payroll, comes the thing, but no. We're supplied with a grid reference, and the firm understanding that we won't come home without a full load. How we get there is up to us.
So you found your spot, filled your containers with spice, and then...
This is where it gets sticky. It's easier to judge us after the fact for not varying our route, as the safety spot says. But the fact is, as we explained to the Guild Ombudsman, there was only one place wide enough for us to hold the old crawler through that section of mountains.
And Zantara was waiting.
Aye, we did what we could. Fed in our schedule, deployed additional air support, but they didn't come from the sky that day.
They didn't?
As I said, the only way to pass through that mountain sector was a certain gap in the rock. And that's where they hit us. Perched up in the canyon walls like great brown spiders. Can't imagine how long it waited. Boarded us as we sailed by. Easy as stepping onto a passing boat.
Brazen.
A daring piece of work, if you ask me. I could admire the brass of it if it wasn't happening to us. But we never for all the chance we stood. See, the dervish is born with a dagger in his hand, and a hatred for all outsiders. Our exterior team didn't stand a chance. Didn't even get off the alarm. We didn't know we were boarded till they were already on the control deck. But then it was too late. There were only 13 of us left, from a crew of only 27.
A tragic loss of equipment. And personnel.
They took us into the deep desert, and dropped us from a scoop hatch.
Dropped, you say? From on high?
Not too high. And a mostly soft landing.
Well, that's something.
Unfortunately, the closest hard ground was more than a kilometer away.
Oh dear.
The first worm must have been there already. Wasn't even a big one. But it took 3 of us straight away. The beast barely had time to dive before we spotted 2, then 3, then 4 more trails in the sand coming right for us.
What did you do?
The only thing we could do. Run. Fast as we could, for the hard ground is more of the titanic bastards join the hunt. By the time we made the rock island, trails in our way.
But you made it.
7 good, down from 13. I guess Zantara didn't want to waste the edge on his blade. Figured the devil would be dead for him.
But you made the rock island safe, in a manner speaking.
Aye, we made the rock island. But we were nowhere near safe. We had no supplies, no comms, and limited flora to gather dew from.
We know now that you were on the island for 57 days before your spectacular and frankly shocking return. How in the Emperor's name did you survive?
We're Dune men, Ryder. The desert is our home as much as any other, including the Fremen. Outworlders and city folk may think Arrakis is a lifeless tundra, but they could never go wrong. There is an abundance of life-supporting flora and fauna if you know what to look for. Beetles, locusts, and the like. Desert sage coming up from the rocks. heat are especially invigorating.
Fascinating.
Of course, water was in short supply, but we were disciplined with the little we gathered each morning from the Dune. No, the real danger lay in the weekly Coriolis storms we faced. And then, what they uncovered.
I must ask you to pause there, Chief Valari, for station identification and the daily motivational with our dear Master Inspirator, Jovian Huss. We'll be right back with more Dune Sea dispatches after this.
Second Lord, one more and that would set us free for a long time.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild. Broadcasting from Hephaestus Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial. And now, the Daily Motivational with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we remember that we must suffer the pains of discipline, or we must face the pains of consequence.
Later on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint,
Ethereal
program where we discuss matters of great
Oh
importance.
no, Ethereal must combine with something to make
The Highliner Report,
bubbles. Is this real or
across the Imperium. But now,
nothing?
back to Dune Sea dispatches.
Don't write, remember. Carbon
It's
iron
Violetta
makes
May, and we are back in the
steel.
Habania Erg with Keith Valari, famed rig boss of Crew AD-377, a crew known guild-wide for enduring a truly miserable cascade of misfortune, a series of events that essentially embodied the worst fears of every Dune man rolled into one nightmarish episode.
It was bad as it was happening, but somehow the telling of it makes it seem even worse.
At first, there was the brutal ambush and assault at the hands of the Fremen outlaw Zantara. That reduced a crew of 127 down to 13. 13 who were then dropped and unceremoniously abandoned in the deep desert, left to die in an arid stretch of waste trafficked heavily by the oldest and most voracious of Arrakis's fearsome sandworm population. From there, only 7 of those 13 managed the marathon sprint to hard ground on a rock island just over a kilometer away. And now, Chief Valari was regaling us with tales of Coriolis storms, terrible weather events that occur with ferocious intensity in the deepest desert. Chief Valari.
Hey, the storms. Would have killed us outright on the first night, but we found ourselves a cleft in the rock just big enough to accommodate the 6 of us. But no matter how we organized it, a crevasse in the rocks got home with 6.
A cold calculation if there ever was.
Their chances with the storm. Big Jedi mix them drew short. They're separated tech ever rode with. Jedi lost his twin brother at Carthage, never the same. In hindsight, I suppose he accepted his fate with a degree of resignation.
I suspect there isn't a one of us that hasn't been affected by the terrible destruction of Carthage to some extent. A brother, a cousin, long-time comrade.
Aye. When we arose that morning after the first storm, Jedi was nowhere to be found. We said a few words on his behalf, and the rest of our lost brothers. But then it was time to turn our attention to rescue.
A very slight hope, one would think, considering your position in the deep desert so far from any known flight paths or trade routes.
Aye, slight. But we knew without saying that even a slight hope might be the difference between survival and other less desirable outcomes.
And how did it go from there? 57 days. The mind recoils.
How did it go from there? In a word, badly. Practically speaking, eating bugs and living on a thimble of water kept us on the right side of the grave. But morale went south quickly. Suppose the natural protections of the shield wall have insulated us from the full, unbridled force of the Coriolis storm. But there was no such protection in the deep desert. We saw firsthand the full power of the storm, the extent to which it can reshape a landscape.
How do you mean?
I mean, we survived 5 major storms in the deep desert. Each one entirely redefining our world. After the first storm, our safe area increased by nearly half as the winds exposed more hard ground for us to inhabit.
And helped to keep the sandworms at bay, one would imagine.
Aye. But the storms were maddening to endure. We were sun-scorched, dehydrated, and jammed in a tiny cleft of rock so tight you couldn't turn your head. Couldn't move to cover your ears against the deafening winds. In a constant panic that this might finally be the storm that's going to bury you alive.
Terrifying.
One storm.
The mining laser is so cool on this variant.
The next shrank our safe ground to a mere 20-meter disc. That's when we lost Ordeni.
That's Zeno Ordeni, your signals officer?
We dusted off after a bad night and got a look around at how small our world had gotten. Ordeni said, "No thank you," and simply walked out into the waste. Didn't get 20 paces before he was inhaled by a breaching worm. When the last storm came on day 57, it passed into a kind of strange euphoria, where the lack of food, water, and hope had diminished us to the point where we didn't care anymore. In retrospect, I know we must have inhaled a massive amount of airborne spice.
No.
What did you see?
It was our last night in the desert. We didn't know it, of course. Reloading? In fact, the mother of all storms was brewing above us. I think we had all independently come to the conclusion that we weren't going to survive the night. But in that tricked-out, spice-addled state, it didn't seem to bother us. Not until we were buried alive. It happened fast. Our cleft filled with sand and dust. And suddenly our survival instincts kicked back in as we choked down mouthfuls of grit. We clawed our way to the surface, but could only the gale force kept us pinned down.
Very nice.
Rock Island had been reduced to a single projection, which we foolishly clung to considering all the static electricity arcing around us. But that's when we saw it, alive in the distance. It took us a while to acknowledge it, since we all thought it part of our own personal hallucinations. But once we collectively established what we were seeing, we went for it. Longest 500-meter crawl in history. When we got there, only Tom, Tenny, and I were left.
What happened to the other 3?
Dunno. They just weren't with us. When we got there was no practical way to look for them.
And what was it that you found?
The light was coming from a hatch in the ground. Surprisingly, the mechanism still functioned. And Tom, Tenny, and I pulled ourselves inside. We were in one of those old Empire botanical testing stations you hear about, but never think is real. I guess the power plant had just been humming away at minimum output for 10,000 years or so. But the air condensers were still functioning.
Water?
Aye. As much as we could drink. And food rations, well preserved in a hermetically sealed environment. We couldn't believe that it'd been here the whole time as we lived and died just a short distance away.
But you found more than food and water.
Whatever they'd been studying had been cleared out before they abandoned the place. They did leave behind a shuttle.
A shuttle you piloted back to Arsent Depot.
After the storm.
And here we are, almost a year later, back on the command deck of a harvester, ready for new challenges, new adventures, and a special place as the Guild's public safety warden. I hear the vote was nearly unanimous.
I may have been the lone dissenting voice. I think my guild brothers have a crooked sense of humor.
One must admit there is a certain degree of irony in the appointment, especially considering all your unfortunate episodes in the past. Would you say you're star-crossed?
No, I wouldn't say that. Absolutely not. Do we live a hard life? Yes. Do we lose brothers out on the Dune Sea? Yes, again. Do we bend the rules to get it done? You tell me. When they say be profitable, be safe, which comes first?
Indeed. Profitability is the lubricant that keeps our great machine running. I want to thank my guest, Crew Chief Valari, for sharing his evocative and affecting tale of survival in the deep desert. And all of
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but to work worthy of recognition.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man's source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Corbin Dane.
This is Corbin Dane with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today, we're taking you aboard the last operational mega harvester, the Sand Titan, to explore the unique culture and traditions that make this community on the sand one of a kind. On the Sand Titan, there's more than just hard work and heavy machinery. There's a rich tapestry of traditions, superstitions, and camaraderie that binds the crew together. To give us a closer look, we're joined by Darius Morton, shift foreman on this mighty harvester.
Welcome aboard, Corbin. The Titan's an old beast, but she's still crawling along, praise the Emperor. And she's got character. We keep her running with sheer grit and a touch of desert wisdom.
Thank you, Darius. Yes, the Sand Titan, of course, is a legendary vessel, last of the old behemoths. Can you tell us a little bit about the traditions and rituals that have developed among the crew over the years?
Well, it's the little things that matter out here, Corbin. Like, you can always spot a rookie by how they buckle their harness. Veterans know better than to strap in too tight. When worm sign is called, you want to be able to get out fast. And we mark our gear. Every tool and gadget out here has a story to tell. And the most trusted ones get passed down from worker to worker. There may come a day when your very life depends on your spanner doing what it's supposed to. We can read the history of a tool in the notches and markings, sometimes decades back.
That's fascinating, Darius. What other customs have formed amongst the crew?
Well, there's an unofficial pecking order of sorts, I guess. It's not just about rank out here, but seniority and respect. If you've earned a nickname, you've earned your place. That's what we say. And we've got plenty of initiation rites. Ways for the new guys to prove they've got what it takes. We call it earning your sand legs.
I've heard there's a lot of superstition, especially concerning the sandworms.
Absolutely. You never ever say safe out loud. It's a bad luck word. And every last man's got a charm or a talisman of some sort. You survive an attack, you pick up another one. You can see old-timers out here with a whole plethora of knickknacks around their necks, jingling like blood rose trees, some of them.
It sounds like a deeply ingrained culture. What about the daily routines and the way you dress?
We don't make a big fuss out of it now. What with the purge and everything. But most of us have picked up Fremen customs without even realizing it. Like the way we wrap our faces from the sand. More than practical, it's ritual. And we've got our own style, that's for sure. You'll see all kinds of patches and modifications on the standard issue coveralls. Meals, of course, are a big deal. That's the one time of day we all come together to share stories. No one eats alone, unless they really want to be left alone.
What about the legends and stories amongst the crew?
Every veteran's got a story or two, that's for sure. There's the tale of old man Rashad, who supposedly rode a worm for half a mile after getting thrown off his buggy. Stories keep us connected to the past and remind us of what we're up against.
And now, finally, I think our listeners are eager to hear about those famous nicknames, or infamous, maybe I should say.
Well, if someone asks for Tariq al-Salam out here, nobody knows who that is. But ask for Dune Rat, and everyone knows that's 1217. Then we've got Shovel Slicer, Rock Raider, Spice Sniffer, Quarter to Two. Then there's the Scorpion, Puff Puff, the Islander, Sink Stain, Rat Catcher and Desert Storm, the Knob, the Knot, the Not So Much, Nutcracker, Spice Head, Weave Master. Then there's Dune Walker, the Cuckoo, Cardboard, Mr. Pudding, Oink Oink, the Judge, the Taxman, and the Thief of Caladan, Cave Dweller, Smelly, Chubby, then Tin House, Arn the Raider, and the Sausage. And those are just the ones fit for civilized ears, mind you.
Yeah, those are some fantastic names. Well, this has been a fascinating and informative look into the unique culture the Dune men have created here. Thank you, Darius, for sharing these stories and giving us an inside look at life on the Sand Titan.
Anytime. And remember, if you're ever out here, Corbin, you're part of the family too. I mean it.
Okay, this should do us for a while now. Three. Buggy.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theatre presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-19. 94. And the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rat-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these
No.
Darn
locals. Not anymore. That half-blind fortune teller in Arson said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger
Sector weather
is,
alert.
how
A
the
large
hell the
sandstorm is
half-blind fortune teller
approaching.
at Arson knew to talk about these hills at all. Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Suttercart kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it. Sorry, Stisk. Val said you had people in Simpo.
Contact. Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
I got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kid fox. There's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The sergeant car killed on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Ha! You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. Necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your Honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis, and not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Val?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village, even after Shaddam took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. That clever bastard Dufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, you big ox.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the sister project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery, but the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slig of a bear would love to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, though, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides. The biggest snake of all.
The Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries's first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo. As a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen.
Last us a while.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. The relief was short-lived, when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. The last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trapdoor.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing?
Not for nothing. They're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me. We'll be back in Carthag before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not a plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading!
Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthag's been dry for months. Beast Rabban has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, we grenade and move! 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah! Almost there!
Where?
Box Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's...
a Solito hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now.
That's a lot of it. You're right.
Inside, quick!
You're right.
Closing door!
It's not theory, right?
What now?
There's got to be hundreds
It
of
is
them
hot.
out there. Trying to get in here.
We ride them in style. Val, get the lights.
Right. Here's
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
Does a worm shit in the sand?
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze. Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
26,000. Yeah. That's a lot. How much water do we have? Will destroy the water.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye. Many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Okay. No, 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 no.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides' intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
Rico, now why don't you come clean? We found the Mimic film in your locker. How did it get there? Look, you can tell me, or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be? To solve Chief Thorne's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the Guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No, unfortunately for you. Chief Thorne was well liked, and the crew was out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart. Throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any mnemic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I
4 points
risk everything
in
for some
melee.
stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. But that doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone, in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember it first, but I did see Rico that night.
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the sugar wire hut.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following.
Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne. Something I could use against him. He was threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
Ah! That knife is clear through your hand. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist.
No further application of pressure.
That
was
storm
necessary,
effect's still there.
as Rico Marr finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorne was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him. Get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Tessa Lim, the engineer.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the sugar wire shack.
Let's list a few things for sale. I don't have a I have no idea how the market works here.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris would you like? Welcome. Would you like to... Welcome. Would you like to deposit?
Ah, yes. I never forget a face, and I never fail to give a good bargain.
Sorry, but I may only trade with... My apologies, but I am authorized to trade only with those favored by the Land's Red Decree.
I'm afraid you do not have the favor of the Landsrad by decree.
I only trade with those who have the favor of the Landsrad by decree.
I never forget a face or a silhouette. Are we looking for something new?
That 25 reaches was a steal. Why? Osmotelli only has a vehicle swatch, but Alexina's weapon. Actually, Alexina's 2 weapons. I don't understand. Does it mean they have only 2, or I haven't unlocked them? They are 333. Otelli. Ah, they are not alphabetical. That's alphabetical. Okay. 24. 3, 5. 25.
I never forget a face or a silhouette.
I have unlocked all the swatches for all the houses.
Ah, yes.
What? That would have been sweet. I got 50 this week. Same thing happened with the, thread. I don't know if you can get 2 or I accidentally got 2 instead of 1. So my house has no allegiance. Do I need to talk to this idiot to get the allegiance?
I expected you.
Well, I should be aligned because I can talk in the Atreides chat. What am I missing? Don't seem to recall. But the fact that I can talk in their guilds should mean that I'm already part of them. I guess that's my character having the allegiance, but not the guild. But how to get the
Always
guild?
good to see a familiar face.
Oh, gee. They're so freaking expensive. And this week I spent like almost 50,000 script on the reaches. I mean. There's that. I mean, even if they let you buy as much as you want, there's only so much you can buy because they're freaking expensive. 550 per means 100 of them is 55,000.
Welcome. Would you like to
Just keep that safe. Let's see how the market reacts to my price entry. No. I need to get to level 35. 10 more levels in the fabrication is what I need. 10 more level in fabrication. Although 15 would be perfect. Mm, 52 is the sweet spot because it unlocks the pattern creation. But that's gonna be such a long road. How the hell do I align natural? Landsrat line. Do you want to align your guild with House Atreides member line? Why do you even ask that? I have a faction, okay? So I am an Atreides. I cannot select Harkonnen. That is such a oversight on dev part. Someone who is already chosen a faction and created a guild, the default should be the leader's faction. I cannot be Atreides and choose Harkonnen. I cannot get kicked myself out of the guild I created myself. You know? You see the flaw? It doesn't make any sense. Like, they make the choice for what? You can only switch faction once, so anyone who wanted to switch has switched. And if someone gets kicked out of the guild, it's not the end of the world, they can rejoin it. That's a stupid design. Fabrication, Alexine. Fabrication. 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 ECAS. Why this is already claimed, but the goal has not reached? I don't understand. Harkonnen has completed the task, but it is not 70 out of 70. Does it mean that number is for my faction? My faction has done 23 out of 70. Alright. Do. 150. I can't do that. Oh my god. That's an annoying one coming and going. Surveillance blushing. Accept. Let's see how the performance looks like in the testing station. Don't want to do a hard one. I would be happy with... I don't know, I haven't done this in a long time. Can I do level 19? I honestly don't know. Also, I didn't come for a hardcore.
Greetings, authorized visitor.
Come here. Let's bring down that shield. I'm empty. Commence overcurrent influx. Seen too much.
Greetings, authorized visitor.
Shields up.
Someone's here. Someone here.
Someone here.
Identify yourself.
There's someone here.
Honestly, the ping time doesn't even show any difference in these locations.
Who's there? The enemy found.
Piss off.
Speak your purpose. An enemy of the Dune.
$14, nice. 14, 14, 14, 14, 14, 14, 14. Two, 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 two. Two. Come on. Jackass.
Shields up. Help! Help!
Access denied.
Someone's here. Where is everyone?
Go on.
Access granted.
Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Okay.
Shields on!
Son of a. Decent. 3. Another 3. What's the tally? 76. That's really good. 3510 level. It gets exponentially harder to earn level because the XP and the needed XP gap is getting bigger and bigger.
There's someone here. They're coming. I need.
How do we get down? Get down, get down, get down.
There's someone. Eyes on hostile. Where's my backup? Shield on. Get help! Help!
There's someone here.
Three mission for one level.
that? Confound them! Require backup! Who goes there?
Shields on here. Someone here. I require backup. Shields up. Who's there? I see someone. Found you. Where's my backup? Someone's here. Found you. I need help.
Someone's here.
What?
Like I said, oddly smooth when it comes to overland stations. I do not feel any difference between EU and here. Are you freaking kidding? Which is very good because doing high-level testing stations won't affect the ping time. Not much this time. Three. Five. Okay. Oh, come on, you stupid sugar wire. What the hell? $26. No. I'm missing the store. That is the testing station. We forgot to do the actual objective. $152.
Greetings, authorized visitor.
Reveal yourself. Identify yourself. I require. Eyes on enemy.
Shields up.
Our investigation of testing station 152 has proven spectacularly fruitful. What was achieved here is extraordinary, nearly limitless power generation. Yet, the ancient researchers may have taken their experiments too far. It seems they inadvertently flooded the entire facility with thousands of watts of electricity. The entire team perished in an instant, and the project never restarted. I'm certain we can duplicate this technology. This may be just the advantage we need to facilitate a meteoric rise in the fortunes of House... Wait, what's that? Damn! Someone else found their way into the lab. We can't afford interference. I'll have to eliminate them.
Greetings, authorized visitor.
Oddly enough, the ping time is extremely stable. I mean, given the distance and the region change, I feel little to no difference between the EU and A. That's good. That's really good. That means I can do the testing stations and quarries and stuff like that. The only time I noticed the ping is when not that I'm happy about it. I wish they reduced the, the cooldown. So you could, move more freely. Well, you stay. The rest on me. Anything I haven't learned? Capacity. Nice. 3 back-to-back. Jackpot. But why so few melange? I guess it's because of the low tierness of the things that I was recycling. And I cannot recycle these basic ones. It does. If it doesn't have a grade, that means I cannot recycle. Good. No. Okay. What else? Melange. Melange, my lady. Yeah. So I only ate 2 more. That will get the second augment for the weapon. And the second augment for the melee and the range. Melee and the range. 30. Well, 28 to 7 level, and I will hit the second jackpot. Although, I don't know. Should we go improved augmentations? 33. Cycle jackpot. 35 is the sweet spot. Melee is 43. 43. To get this to level 40, I think I need 30 missions, which we do not have. 14 out of 35. 19. I'm gonna invest and get the fabrication up till the melee and ranged. Second slot unlocked. I still don't know if you can apply the same augmentation twice, or you have to use different ones. I don't know what Funcom has done. You will never know until you unlock it. But the most important part is that we managed to move to the US server. We are now in Washington. And most importantly, the ping time is really stable. I mean, I was not expecting it to be this stable. I was more worried about problems with the testing stations. But oddly enough, those locations have the most stable ping time. Which means we are good. Not to mention that we have managed to gather a metric ton of cobalt. Cobalt. Where is it? It's done already. Wow. Nice. Damn, I managed to bring like 30,000 ethereorite. Ethereorite. I'm gonna call it ethereorite. Irritite. Erythrite. Ethereorite has a nice ring to it. God damn it. Fine. Ethereorite. And 37 minutes. Good. Water, 500,000. I hope by tomorrow the wind trap would fill it up. We made 1800 through aluminium in like 1 minute. That was so funny. And our cobalt situation is now more stable. We are ready for the deep desert now. We have the silicon block, we have our aluminium, maybe a little bit of steel wouldn't hurt, but not that much. We have a ton of plaston for building, and we have enough spice infused fuel cells for the what's it called, the spice power generator. Although I need plastinium to build them, I can get them from the bank, the Chom exchange. And then we need to go and like farm a ton of strontium and plastinium, titanium, so we can make plastinium. We have 100 plastinium left. But overall, I am very satisfied with the performance of the game. I mean, I was a little bit skeptic that these rubber bandings and, you know, lags might be too annoying, but from what I see, they're not a hindrance. Like ore refining, ore collection, the cutter ray is not lagging or rubber banding. The vehicles are not. I mean, that initial lag we experienced when we entered the server, that might have been the caching process. So, yeah, looks good. Now we need to wait till the market do its magic and see if we can make a decent enough money from tier 5, tier 4 stuff we have. We can sell them. But the prices are too high. I wonder if they are being sold. The problem with a high population server is that it really is difficult to keep track of the items that are being sold, because there are so many of them. And since you're monitoring like at least 50 items, it's a little bit time-consuming thing to do, just to focus on the market and see if someone is posting something for 80 million, is it actually being sold or gets, you know, timed out. Gauging the market and knowing what is selling like a hotcake and for how much is really important. But it's also gonna take a long time before, you know, you can master it or make it a muscle memory type thing. So you would know subconsciously what to do without having an active observation on the market fluctuations and the items that being listed. But the more important thing is that Are there people with duplicated Solari that buy cheap stuff and sell them for more expensive? If that's a thing, it's gonna be difficult to game the market. But other than that, everything looks great. The only thing that remains is to go to the deep desert and see what's the state of the deep desert. Apparently, from the chats I've been reading here and there, people are really fighting over the PvE spice fields. That might be a problem because, unlike EU, when I play, everybody's sleeping. Here, everybody's playing, so Deep Desert is gonna be really active. But we will see what happens. It's our first day. We went 10 hours in this server with no issues, no disconnections, no major bugs, lags, nothing. Smooth. Except the initial, I assume it was caching. But other than that, everything feels the same. I mean, if the timer on the top, the ping time on the top wasn't visible, I wouldn't even notice the difference between EU and North America. But I'm guessing people who are actually in EU, they don't see that because their ping time is low. I would say this was a very successful incursion into a new server, super far away, and our hunch was right. Now we have to wait and see if it actually pays out. We came here to make a lot of money, not anything else, and then get some resources in the meantime. And that's a task for tomorrow, because I'm thinking of packing up and starting a foundation in the deep desert, building the base that we need to use every week if we are committing to the deep desert. So it will be a nice change of pace. Go to the deep desert and design our base, that compact base that had like 14 wind traps and all that. I can't wait for the water shipper. I'm sorry, the chapter 4 North Pole update comes in. Apparently there is gonna be a liquid container with that, so we are gonna be able to carry water between servers. That would be a massive help because, you know, Deep Desert has no water supply, and you can do that by carrying glittergens and corpses for death stealth. But I'm overall satisfied with the performance so far. Now I'm gonna see if it was worth it. 10 hours solid performance. Better than you sometimes. Well, we have a lot to do tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed my crazy experiment on going like 8,000 miles away from my client to the host server in US. Well, Washington, because it's on the eastern seaboard, eastern side of the country. I wish I could do the same with Texas or LA, but they are far, you know. I think in US itself, there's like, I don't know, 2,000 mile difference between LA and Washington. I'm not sure, but it is long. But I need to eat because I'm starving. 10 hours non-stop, and we have a lot to do. So thank you so much for being with me, guys. It's been a fun experiment. I can't wait to do more stuff in this crazy new environment. I didn't think it's gonna work, but it is working. Now I'm gonna stress test it. I hope you enjoyed watching it. I finally came to the region that most of my friends are playing. Most of you guys are playing in the US. So it's gonna be really easy to switch and team up and do crazy stuff together. Because you guys don't have a ping issue. Same thing. Even if you wanted to go to EU, no ping issue. But now I'm in the US, it's gonna be a little bit easier. Yeah. Fantastic. Then again, guys, I wanna say it again, thank you for your patience with me. I know things have not been stable since I came back from the blackout. The internet is incredibly annoying. And, you know, I've done my best. In fact, what I'm doing should be impossible. And sometimes I think I might be the only person who is capable or able to do this. Stream and play a ping-sensitive game like Dune in the current situation. I'm not even kidding. I really might be the only one. Because what I've gone through and how I set this up. I don't think anyone would be crazy enough to do it or have the patience to do it. But the most important part is that your patience with me. I know a lot of disconnections, freezing, lagging, so many messed up stuff happened during the streams. Multiple disconnections and losing the stream happened, and I apologize for all of them. I mean, I'm doing my best to avoid them from happening, but 90% of them are out of my hands. But your patience keep me going, and your support fuel me to push further and not give up. Show them a middle finger and push through them restrictions, huh? Thank you, guys. It means a great deal to me. Our world can be tiny and massive at the same time, and I am feeling and experiencing it firsthand. I hope at least you guys, wherever you are, on whichever time zone, country you are right now, you are having a good time. And life is easy on you. I really, really wish that and hope that for every single one of you guys. Feels like I can draw strength from that. From your comfort and happiness. But I won't ramble enough, guys. I will stop this stream here and have more work to do tomorrow if everything is, you know, stable. Internet is stable and connection is stable. Hopefully we will come back and continue our job. Again, guys, thank you so very much for watching and joining me on this long episode as we establish our base and our presence in North American server, namely in Washington, D.C. I hope to see you on the next one. Until then, stay safe, stay frosty. Neo, over and out.
I have a dream. It starts in the desert. You're alone. Dying. Friendless. You cling to life.
The desert wants you dead, Off-worlder. If the sands don't take you, the storms will swallow you whole. In every danger, there is opportunity. The foundation of something greater. A power waiting to be harnessed. Desert power. Master Arrakis, and it will open your mind. This is your path to awakening.